Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Memphis's starting group. Cunningham is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Jackson. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot. And for the 76ers, they've got Holmgren. Austin Reeves out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Bitadze in at the center position. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
5 to shoot. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got his team on the board to start the game for the 76ers.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Now, here's Cunningham over Ball. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Brown. Shoots over McDaniel. Brown's shot is off. McDaniels with the ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Here's Brown. Back to Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Okongwu. 9 points last game out. Pass to Simons. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ball from long range. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And here are the Grizzlies now. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. McDaniels kicks to Cunningham. Jackson setting the pick here for Cunningham. Off target from 3-point range. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the 76ers with possession, trailing by 2. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And here is Simons, following LaMelo Ball's 3. Okongwu finds Cunningham, and it's in there. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Cunningham against Ball. Reeves outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Simons. Holmgren can't hit. And Simons has got the ball here for Memphis. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And Simons drops them both. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And here's Cunningham following LaMelo Ball's 3. Cunningham passes to Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Ball. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Jackson. Okongwu with the screen for Jackson. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
First in steals, and they were second in the league in terms of fewest turnovers. Just a smart, heady group out there that doesn't beat themselves.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. The 76ers trailed by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. We talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. The coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Simons against Reeves. To the inside. Holmgren kicks the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Over Cunningham. Ball no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And it's Simons missing. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Ball slams it in.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to Ball. Launches it. Rebounded by Jackson.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Jackson a screen on Holmgren. Cunningham drives in. Count it. Cunningham's got 6.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Brown. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. McDaniels with the ball. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
And here are the 76ers now. 8-point game. Reeves against Simons. Reeves the pass to be Thompson. Now Simons. He's coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Brown. McDaniels defended. Powered down with both hands.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Miles Bridges comes in for Holmgren. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Kennard in for Austin Reeves. Pass to Castle. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Wesley against Ball. Jackson passes to Smith. Back to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. That one falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Bridges. The Grizzlies making the shot. Cornett. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Castle. Kennard covering. Smith dishes to Watson. 6 to shoot. Ball against Wesley. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. The 76ers trail by 6. Dosunmu, the pass to Kennard. Ball against Wesley. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Castle. Target at the rim. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Memphis Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
So on the floor for Memphis, Castle is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Williams at the 3 spot.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space, and he'll burn you.
Here's Brown. An 11-point game for him in the win against Detroit. Simons against Kennard. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Unloads from 13. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Kennard. And the Grizzlies shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Down low, here's Okongwu. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
Simons against Kennard. Inside. Here's Cornette. Back to Kennard. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Memphis. Right side, Williams. And Simons has it in the corner. Okongwu with a screen on Kennard. Three-pointer, Simon. Okongwu, it's good on the putback. Okongwu's now got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
Here's Bridges. Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you got to do a lot more than this to stop Bridges. I mean, when he's got momentum behind him, he runs right through the defense.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And he set that dunk up brilliantly with the kickback pass.
Unselfish and fancy all at the same time.
Pass to Castle. The rebound by Dosunmu. The 76ers trail by 10. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Brown, the pass to Kennard. To the paint, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Cunningham, he's checked in per Castle. And here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Okongwu. Here is Williams. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Batadze. His leads have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And he makes the first.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in, and so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Kennard on the wing. Covered by Cunningham. For three, Holmgren. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Cunningham against Kennard. Okongwu with a screen on Kennard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Wesley's checked in. And Reeves has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 11. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
On the free throw, no good.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And stolen by Watson. And here's the fast break. The finish.
Whoa! Big time!
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cunningham looking it over. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Pass to Reeves. And the rejection by Jackson. Batase with the bucket. Memphis leading by 11. And here is Wesley. Back to Cunningham. Bridges against McDaniel. Pass to Cunningham. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Batase's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Reeves can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there, getting the bucket, and has a chance for one more.
And Clark, in this early phase of the season, are new teammates still getting used to each other?
Yeah, I would think that's the case in most situations, Kevin, and that's the flip side of having a long regular season. Physically, it's challenging, no doubt about it. But over the long haul, you do have an opportunity to come together and gel as a group.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Grizzlies' head athletic trainer. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Pass to Holmgren. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Cunningham kicks to Watson. Free throw line jump shot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. They just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 20.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Second team.
Reeves has no fear at all going against the big guys, drawing the foul there because he's fearless.
Philadelphia shooting their second and third free throws tonight. That one is off. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
And he's good on the second.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
Smith outside. Pass to Cunningham. Wesley up top. Now Smith. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Good on the triple. Wesley's got 5 points now this quarter. Now, here's Ball. 32 points for him last game against Detroit.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
The shot will not fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's got them up big. Right back after this break.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That will conclude their brief two-game road trip. We've got Austin Reeves. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside, McDaniels. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. To Holmgren. Ball with a wide open look. They get it again. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Bitate's got the first bucket of the third here for Philadelphia. Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Inside, Jackson. And Jackson throws it down.
This kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Brown. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Holmgren can't hit. Memphis leading by 17. Over in the corner, Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Bitate's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brown. McDaniels defending. Brown the pass to Ball. And he lobs it up toward the rim. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here's Reeves outside.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Cunningham. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
The Grizzlies have been coming through at the charity streak. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
The 76ers making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. And here are the 76ers now. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Top 10 teams in our league in terms of points off turnovers. They recognize that the best time to attack is when the opponent is scattered all over the floor.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Pass the ball. Kennard setting the pick for Ball. No good, unable to end this run.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
That's good from Cunningham. And the 76ers making a change here. Bridges checks in. And so Cunningham nails both of them. For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively. Bridges, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Memphis leading by 19. Cunningham outside. Plenty of space. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 7 rebounds in the game. Kennard finds Bridges. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Cunningham outside. Back to Simons. To the middle. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Ball, the pass to Bitadze. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Cade Cunningham. Kennard on the wing. They set the pick. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Okongwu kicks to McDaniels. Off target with his 3. The 76ers trail by 18. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor?
And shooters shoot, and Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Kennard with the ball. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Williams against Ball. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 22 is their biggest lead.
Hey, yo, right here.
Williams passes to Simons. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Outside Jackson. Shoots. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
No one covering. Brown's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, LaMelo relishes every chance he gets to drop a dime like that.
Jackson a screen on Ball. And it's Simons missing. The 76ers trail by 17. And it's Ball penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 18 points in the game.
Among the best ball handlers in the league for sure. LaMelo right to the rack.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Ayo Dosumu is checked in for Christian Brown. And here are the Grizzlies now. Now Simons. 19 points in the game. Fires from 14 and off the glass. That one's good. Simons has got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 17. Pass to Cornette. Bridges with it. He's covered by Watson. Here's Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
Jalen Smith punishing that rim.
Philadelphia has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Watson. Bridges with the steal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Outside, Simons. Now, here's Watson. Back to Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Over Kennard. It's hauled in by Cornette.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Dosunmu, the pass to Cornette. Ball against Wesley. Lets it go from deep. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Ball.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Kennard against Simon. Over Kennard. And it falls over the rim and in. Simons has got 9 points in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
The 76ers making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in, and Memphis making a change here. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Holmgren sets the screen for Ball. Driving in. Rebound by Smith. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Cunningham outside. Off target from the wing. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Ball, the pass to Dosunmu. Kennard on the wing. Covered by Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Kennard kicks to Holmgren. On the top of the key, and that one good. Dosunmu's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The leaner, and he drops that one in. 25 points for Anthony Simons.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And so it's Memphis, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Smith is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Okongwu. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Cunningham in at the 5. And shot on the way. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Cunningham. Takes a 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Holmgren the pass to Reeves. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Cunningham. Top of the key, McDaniels. Pass to Okongwu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The 76ers trail by 13. Shoots the 3. The 76ers with another miss. Simons from outside. Hands it from downtown. Simons has got 28 points for the game.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Reeves outside. Pass to Bridges. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
McDaniels with the ball. Simons up top. Down low. Here's Cunningham over Reeves. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Simons.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Holmgren against Smith. Pass to Holmgren from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Reeves against McDaniel. Reeves outside. Bridges outside. The tray. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
He's doing everything he can for his team. Perfect shooting so far. His teammates now need to step up.
Cunningham passes to McDaniels.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
He's off on the first. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. He hits the second from the line. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Ball feeling it out a bit. Bridges a screen on Cunningham. Ball from long range. The Grizzlies pull it in. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 now on the night. Cunningham outside. Okongwu a screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Reeves with the screen on Cunningham. Here's Ball. No good off the back of the rim.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Pass to Bridges. Reeves outside. There's the lob to Bridges. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Cunningham passes to McDaniels. Back to Cunningham. Okongwu with a screen on Ball. Here's Cunningham, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Cunningham's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's an 18-point game, and the shot goes in.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Fires at the elbow. Okongwu, the pass to Cunningham. Simons with the ball. And here is McDaniels. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Misses the jumper. The 76ers trailed by 15. Here's Ball, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Reeves against Simons. Fires from 14. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Philadelphia's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Cunningham against Ball. They set the pick. And Ball slams it in.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
Back to Cunningham. Stolen by Ball. Jumps up. And Ball slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Simons against Reeves. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Reeves outside. There's the pick. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And then Cunningham slams it in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Timeout called the 76ers. 1:53 left to play here in the fourth.
Down the court, your Sixers DNT. Let me hear you make some noise.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cade Cunningham.
Boy, he completely took over, I think, on both ends of the floor. Scoring with authority and influencing a lot of plays, almost every play. This was the kind of night you dream about as a player.
He lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track.
At the line for one, Rob.
.144 left to play in the final quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Pass to Simons. To the right side. Now here's McDaniels. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. That's a 2 from Simons. Rebound by the 76ers. Reeves with it. The rebound by Simons. Simons has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Memphis.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And when you play a team twice like these two will this season, always nice to get a win in that first battle. They'll go up 1-0 in the season series against Philadelphia.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Simons.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
At the line for your Sixers, Austin Reeves. One shot.
Shooting one.
3 throw good, Reeves. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to Watson, and Watson slams it in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
A clear look for ball. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball with our analyst, Brent. Barry and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game, but the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled. The players spoke up and the league listened.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Tyler Hero, Obi Toppin out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Doncic in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Vucevic. Pass to Okogie. 5 on the clock. Here's Hero, defended by Murray. Hero, no good. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so here is Toronto. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Pass to Lively. Outside Murray. Shoots over Hero. That one's wide left. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Okogie, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Okogie. Toppin, a screen on Hunter. Nice shot by Okogie.
And throwing his weight around a little bit inside Okogie. Just a bigger guard.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Left side, Hunter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, BA. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Dort outside. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Hero will bring it up for Sacramento. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Number 1, Luka Doncic. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Dort to the wing on the left. Hunter finds Murray. Here's the 3. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Hero for 3. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 5.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Pass to Okogie. Back to Doncic. Now Toppin. 5 to shoot. Doncic outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Raptors with a lead. Throws it up high. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Vucevic, a screen on Dort. And Doncic launches from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray against Hero. Murray passes to Dort. To the inside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Doncic passes to Hero. Doncic with it. Over Dort. Another miss by Doncic.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Antetokounmpo again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Hero, the pass to Toppin. Murray against Hero. Pass to Okogie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Very active inside. Okogie making things happen.
And the Raptors with some changes. Wagner's checked in for Lively. Aldama comes in for Hunter. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Murray. On that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And you look at the Kings, Brett, they've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, Dio?
Kings trail by 3. Here's Okogie. He's got 5. Pass to Lopez. Over Wagner. Sacramento again missing. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Dort. He's closely guarded. Now here's Aldama. Antetokounmpo for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Antetokounmpo's got 13.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
And the Raptors with some changes. Prosper comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Gordon in for Dort. Pass to Carrington. Here's Yabusele. Fires for three. Okogie shot is off. Raptors lead by 6. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Here's Lopez. After the basket by Toronto. Pass to Carrington. Lopez in the post. Wagner's on him. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Not just hanging out there on the perimeter. Lopez attacking the rim.
McConnell outside. Gordon outside. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Carrington. Kings trail by 6. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Strother. Lopez in the post. Up and over Gordon. Lopez can't hit. Toronto has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And here's Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. After years of competing for championships and winning one, Toronto is suddenly in a rebuild phase, Brent.
Yeah, they had a familiar roster for many years, and then last couple of years a little bit underperforming, trying to find some guys to stabilize where their franchise is going. It's a bit of a reset in Toronto.
He's perfect from the line this time. Will grant the Kings one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference. This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Pass to Wagner. And there's the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, BA.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Kings trail by 4. 54 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Yabusele. Here's Strother. Shot clock at 6. It's Lopez. High post. And the shot goes. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Too much. Defense unable to slow Lopez down.
Pass to Wagner. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. McConnell right side. And he banks in the layup. And the Raptors lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Carrington. Tries a 10-footer. That one's good for 2. Lopez has got his third basket on the night right there.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made-for-TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Toronto. His And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Luka Doncic. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Strother in at the small forward position.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Dort, the pass to Murray. Shoots over Hero. Murray, no good. The Kings trailing. Pass to Doncic. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
And so here is Toronto. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Down low. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Murray. So Dort's gotten his first bucket of the night. Doncic outside. Vucevic, a screen on Dort to the middle. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And they're on the break. With the second effort. Rebound by Sacramento. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Doncic outside. This one for three. The rebound by Murray.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Lively. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Some verticality out there from DeJounte Murray as he rises up.
Toppin outside. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Back to Hero. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Dort outside. Murray, a screen on Doncic. Dort finds Lively. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Antetokounmpo on the catch-and-shoot jumper. You like that kind of flow from him.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Strother. Hunter covering. Hero outside. Vucevic against Lively. Vucevic in the post. He's scoreless, and it's good. 2 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Here, Sasser's checked in. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Toronto, number 1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Doncic. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Toppin passes to Vucevic. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Sasser outside. Out left to the wing. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Murray's checked in for Lively.
Number 24, Chris Murray.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Inside, Vucevic with a steal. Takes it inside, and he dunks it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Sasser gets the bucket. Here's Hero. He's got 7. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Vucevic's shot is off. Raptors lead by 3. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Hero, the pass to Vucevic. Now here's Doncic. Fires from deep. Oh, Luka with a deep one. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Murray. And a big-time jam. He slams it right over Vucevic.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Vucevic. Pass to Strother. Now Doncic. The 11-footer. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Miami Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Toronto Raptors.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
And the Raptors making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Aldama's checked in for Toronto. McConnell comes in for DeJounte Murray. So the Kings making a change here. Aldama, the pass to McConnell. Wagner inside, covered by Lopez. And it's Wagner missing. Kings trail by 4. Here's Carrington, still without a bucket. And here's Doncic outside. Aldama grabs the board.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now here's Sasser, and they pick up 2. Sasser's got 4 points this quarter.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's Doncic. He has 6. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Lopez against Wagner. Outside Murray. Wagner with a screen. To the inside. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And that one drops. Carrington's got his first 2 points of the night.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. No debate there. He got hammered.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. First one falls for him. Gordon, he's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Wagner. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Murray passes to Wagner. Back to Murray. 4-3. Pure from 3-point range. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Okogie. He's got 5. Pass to Carrington. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez in the post. Wagner's on it.
Lopez, an absolute mountain to deal with on the inside, and the defense doing all they can against him.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
First one falls.
Now, big and bad and reliable. Those are 3 great traits that Brook Lopez brings to the table.
And Lopez drops them both. Toronto leading by 7. Gordon outside, down low. And it's Wagner missing.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Gordon.
Well, here's some qualities about Okogie. He plays a loose, fearless, attacking brand of basketball, and his teammates really feed off that energy.
First free throw is good.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Prosper's checked in for Aldama, and it's Dort in for Murray. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's McConnell. There's 1:12 left to play in the first half. Wagner against Lopez. Back to McConnell. Clock at 6. 11 feet out. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Doncic against Gordon. Pass to Lopez. 44 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Tries again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mo Wagner.
We've seen Lopez be more and more assertive in looking for his shot, which in turn draws the defense's attention to him.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Lively, he's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Doncic. To the paint. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Knocks down the long J.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Doncic against Dort. Lively with a screen on Doncic. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Toronto out in front, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Checking out Toronto, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good. Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Kings trail by 3. Lugens Dort out there with Murray. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Lively in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. It's Dort on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Outside Hunter. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Well, the Kings shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo who touched it last. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Third is Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Hero against Murray. Okogie, the pass to Hero. Toppin, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Vucevic finds Toppin. Hero for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Lively with a screen on Vucevic. Here's Antetokounmpo. Up again. Rebound by Sacramento.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Okogie, the pass to Hero. Up top, Vucevic. Antetokounmpo covering. Doncic outside. For the tie. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside, tipped away. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Luka Doncic at the line for 2.
That's good from Doncic.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
That one misses.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Dort. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
He misses the free throw.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
So he comes up empty at the line.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Pass to Hero. That's tipped. Doncic with it. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Strother's checked in for Okogie. Drops, so now they lead by 1. Here's Antetokounmpo. 18 points for him. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Against Doncic. Murray for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 5 points.
Yes, but they won drops after the 0 of 3 start.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Now here's Hero. He's got 7. And here's Toppin from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Well, the defense doesn't want to let Obi Toppin find some comfortability from that range.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Hunter. And here is Antetokounmpo. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Murray against Hero. Pass to Doncic. Good work defensively by Dort.
got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Doncic. Toppin outside. Pass to Hero. Fires the 3. Lively grabs a miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Hunter. Here's Murray. Six to shoot. Antetokounmpo for 3. Strother grabs a miss.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Strother. Hunter covering. Back to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
Toronto trailing. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. With some changes. Wagner's checked in for Lively. Aldama comes in for Hunter. And Sasser subbed in for Murray. Here's Sasser. Dort outside. And he's going for the oop here. And Giannis throws it down.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Doncic finds Toppin. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Sacramento ball.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And that one falls for Hero.
Every team in the league would love to have a guy like Tyler Hero, an elite shooter off the catch, scores in bunches and spaces the floor.
Prosper's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Brook Lopez is checked in for Sacramento. Here's Carrington. Shot clock at 5. Rebound Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Dort outside. Now Sasser. Back to Dort. The 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Doncic. Back to Hero. 3-pointer. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Now here's Sasser. Dort outside. Pass to Prosper. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Prosper's got his 2nd basket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
To the inside. Here's Hero. Yes! And the foul! It's on Marcus Sasser.
Well, it's one thing to stay balanced, but you really have to stay concentrated. That's a tough bucket by Tyler Hero.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Sacramento.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Raptors trail by 4. Gordon outside. Wagner on the wing. Back to Gordon. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Sacramento leading by 4. Okogie, the pass to Hero. From the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. Gordon on the take. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, Eric Gordon is an absolute cannonball when he goes at the rim, and it helped him get the call there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, with just how important knockdown shooters have become in this league, Eric Gordon continues to show his value and a luxury to have in your rotation.
And he makes both free throws. And so Hero will bring it up for Sacramento. The lead is 2. Pass to Lopez. Here's Okogie, guarded by Aldama. Lopez against Wagner. Rebound Toronto. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Prosper. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Carrington. Pass to Hero. A minute 37 left in the 3rd quarter. Not going to go that time. The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 to open up this 2nd half. McConnell passes to Aldama. McConnell goes in. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist from McConnell. Wagner's got 6.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Carrington, defended by Gordon. Pass to Okogie. Up top, Lopez. Back to Okogie. Hero against McConnell. Elbow shot on the way. Hero, no good.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Wagner with a screen on Lopez. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's just great vision from Gordon on that pick and roll. Saw the floor well.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Carrington, defended by Gordon. Just at the cold streak. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Rejected by Lopez. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Toronto out in front. They lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Kings. Top it out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Carrington in at the point.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Top it against Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock.
That's a good read by Toppin, just being in the right spot and playing solid D.
Knocked away and stolen by Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Carrington to the inside.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Hunter. Outside Murray. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Obi Toppin.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
The Kings making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Now here's Hero. Doncic outside. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Takes a step back. Okogie, the pass to Toppin. Off target from outside. Raptors lead by 4. Outside Hunter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Back to Hero. No one near him. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And so here is Toronto. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Back to Murray. Banked it in off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Vucevic against Lively. Pass to Okogie. Hero with it. Clock at 6. Elbow shot. Rebound Toronto. And here's Dort. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Hero finds Toppin. Back to Hero. Shot blocked. Dort outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
14 feet away. That one a little long.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Murray from outside. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 4 rebounds now.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight has been high.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Now here's Murray. Dort outside. Pass to Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
And he can't get the first one.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, BA. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Now here's Doncic. Puts up a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Murray against Hero. Pass to Okogie. Murray against Hero. Hunter with the rebound.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Kings trail by 11. Hero outside. Pass to Doncic. Over Dort. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Hero. Hero's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Now here's Murray. Hunter, a screen on Hero. Murray scanning the floor. And the bucket is good. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Hero against Murray. Back to Doncic. Over Dort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Derek Lively.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic, puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Lopez, he's checked in for Sacramento. So hits one and misses one at the line. Toronto leading by 10. Outside Hunter. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Hero against Murray. Clock at 4. Over Hero. Murray, no good.
They get this rebound, but they haven't been able to keep up on the boards. They're lucky the game is as close as it is.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Hunter. Rebounded by Lopez.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Down low. Top it inside. Antetokounmpo covering. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Doncic. Oh, Luka inside, just finding a way.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Murray. Stolen by Hero. And here comes the break. Here's Okogie. From down in the low post, it goes. Okogie's gotten 4 this quarter.
Sprinting out there on the break, Okogie's cashing in.
Outside Hunter. 1:56 left in the fourth. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Hunter. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half. The Kings call timeout. minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Dort. Toppin, a screen on Dort. And here's Doncic outside. On target from range. Doncic has got 24 points.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Outside for Dort. Outside Hunter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Murray from outside. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got his 5th rebound in this one. We've got 1:08 left in the final quarter. The shot no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11. Now here's Lively. Over Toppin. Doncic pulls down the board. Pass to Okogie. From outside, off the mark. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. Point Utah.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Murray. And he lays it up and in. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called. Sacramento. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Doncic. Pass to Toppin. Shot is up. Again, the miss by the Kings. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Toronto takes the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the 4 tonight. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Sarr out there with Jones. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Rockets, Clint Capella is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. Now we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotation.
And it takes time before you find the rhythm you're looking for. Coaches will mix and match units to see what works best, with the thought also of the postseason.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Pass to Capella. Just 5 to shoot. Simmons passes to Claxton. They grab their own miss. Capella, he hits it from 9.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
That free throw, no good. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And he sinks the second. So, RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500, 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Well, Ben Simmons is a multiple-time All-Star, but Richard, it's been years since he has played at that level. We know about the injury history.
And I wish Ben nothing but the best. I'm rooting for him. But it's hard to talk about someone who doesn't consistently play the game, and the injuries have taken Ben out of that position.
First free throw is good.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
And he makes both free throws. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Big-time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's the Warriors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Free throw, no good. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Simmons against Poole. Pass to Booker. Şengün with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Brown the pass to Poole. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
When you foul Poole, now you got to really wrap him up and foul him, or he will find a way to muscle through that for a shot, and he's automatic from the free throw line.
Jordan Poole, shooting 1.
That's good from Poole. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Now we get a chance to check out Devin Booker. Coming off a terrific season, 6th in scoring, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Now here's Simmons, a 3-ball. Here's Claxton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
For Houston, Nicholas Claxton.
And that one falls for Claxton. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And here's Brown outside, and no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Houston moving the ball around. Claxton finds Booker. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Poole against Simmons. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Brown. Over Booker. It's rebounded by Houston.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
throw, good, Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Simmons against Poole. Brown outside. Over Booker. That doesn't go either for Brown. Houston leading by 5. Anunoby with it. Jones covering. And Simmons kicks to Capella. Pass to Claxton. Simmons against Jones. Here's Booker. Money from the wing. And it's 7 points for Devin Booker.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Şengün, no good. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Dallas.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's coming off a 19-point game against Dallas. Capella with the bucket.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Rockets, Ball, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Aaron Wiggins comes in for OG Anunoby. And Rollins subbed in for Simmons. Pass to Russell. Here's Koloko. Capella covering. And here is Brown to the inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And here's Houston. They're on a 16-7 run. Russell against Rollins. To the middle. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Warriors trail by 9. They get a hand on it. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Now Brown, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Russell from long range. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Soft touch, Russell from range.
Booker outside. Houston moving it around. In the corner, Ball with it. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Rollins. Over Russell. The shot by Rollins, no good. Warriors trail by 6. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Nice find by D'Angelo. He's always had that great vision.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Rockets. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. has checked in for Houston. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Devin Booker. Trent's checked in for the Warriors. Rollins the pass to Hardaway. Pass to Rollins.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Charge, just screen on Russell. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Rollins, no good.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And Koloko gets it to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Rollins the pass to Bull. To the paint. Tries from 7. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Buzelis.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. That one misses.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
At the line for 1.
That one misses.
And the missed opportunities for them at the line here early on. Just doing the job on the backboard.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. It's good from long range. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Russell finds Trent. Pulls it up. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Rollins. He has yet to score. Roll the pass to Rollins. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Buzelis sets a screen for Russell. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Wiggins dishes to Hardaway. Charge, a screen on Trent. Hardaway from outside. No good that time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Houston Rockets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
This game has been all about tenacity for them, getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
We've got Nicholas Claxton. Simmons is out there with Booker. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Saric in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Warriors trail by 6. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
And so here is Houston. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Booker. Şengün with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Şengün with the screen for Russell. From beyond the arc and then some. Russell's got 6 points.
Oh, that was a missile from Russell, showing he has the touch from deep.
Booker with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Saric outside. 3-pointer. Warriors with the rebound.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Booker, the top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 11.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Şengün finds Trent. Screen by Şengün. From downtown, Saric grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Booker the pass to Anunoby. Booker outside. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Houston.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Poole kicks to Şengün. Takes the 13-footer. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Şengün's got his second bucket of the night. Booker outside. Pass to Capella. Booker looking around. Fantastic finish by Booker.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Şengün with a screen on Booker. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Warriors, number 1. The Rockets, 4th.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Now, here's Anunoby. Nothing on the board. Capella with the bucket.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Warriors trail by 6. Poole kicks to Brown. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And take a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella. Good season for him last year. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Here's Claxton. Now here's Booker. Capella sets a screen for Booker. Inside. Capella against Şengün. And it's Capella missing. And so Poole will bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 6. And here's Brown outside. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, Claxton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Sarr with it. Claxton covering. Some nice passing by Golden State. And finished off by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Here's Capella. The Warriors making the shot. Anunoby passes to Claxton. It's tipped. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Bull. He's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Aaron Wiggins comes in for OG Anunoby. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Devin Booker. And Rollins subbed in for Simmons. Now, here's Poole. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New Orleans. Wiggins outside to the inside. Here's Bull. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Bull's got his first bucket of the night. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Back to Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 9.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Capella. Here's Rollins. Back to Capella. Here's Bull. 6 to shoot. Wiggins kicks to Hardaway. Driving to the basket. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
The defense expects Hardaway to just rise and fire, but he can make plays off the bounce as well.
Rollins against Poole. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Warriors have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
Jordan Poole, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
There's a reason you don't send Poole to the line. He virtually never misses. Led the league in field goal percentage one year.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Coloco's checked in. And it's Russell in for Brown. And so he makes both from the line. Rockets have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Roll the pass to Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jordan Poole picks one up. The Rockets have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
At the line for your Rockets, Aaron Wiggins. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Bruce Ellis is checked in for the Warriors. And the second free throw, good. And so Poole will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Shoots over Capella. Wide open shot is on the money. Poole's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Poole's jumper is just money. When he's in rhythm, he is very efficient from there.
Collins the pass to Capella. Mobo with the rebound.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Down low, here's Coloco.
And look at the rookie out there facilitating for his team. Buzelis not missing the chance to make his teammates better.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Here's Bull. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Bull's got his second bucket tonight.
And the touch Bull has is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
There's a screen. Pass to Coloco. Golden State moving it around. Now, here is Russell. 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
Free throw good, Russell.
I don't think Russell gets enough credit for what he brings to the table offensively. He can be the floor general and score at every level.
The Rockets making a switch here. Sharge is checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Trent's checked in for Jordan Poole. Collins against Russell. Here's Wiggins. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Buzelis.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Coloco. And here's Trent. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Šarić. Hardaway against Russell. Šarić right side. Another miss by Houston.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Trent finds Russell. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Buzelis. Misses the 3. Outside Hardaway. Over Trent. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 4 points now in the quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets on top. They're up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Immediately, they're thinking about the shot. It's soft little. Let's hear it for the participant.
Taking a look at Houston, this is when it starts to get real. You pass the opening night energy, and you're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find them.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Booker. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Jordan Poole is out there with Brown. Then it's Sarr. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Booker sinks the 3.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Poole kicks to Şengün. Poole against Simmons. The 3. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Poole.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's Golden State with it. The Rockets making the shot. Tipped away. Stolen by Anunoby. To the middle. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. And Simmons slams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Now, Poole, 12 points for him. Some nice passing by Golden State. Booker against Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches from deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Warriors trail by 9. Poole finds Jones. Brown against Booker. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. That free throw good from Brown.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. No good from Booker.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Warriors have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Herbert Jones, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Jones nails both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Booker with it. 21 points in the game. Capella kicks to Anunoby. Here's Booker to the paint. Here's Capella. It's rebounded by Golden State. And here is Brown. He's got 12. Şengün with a screen on Booker. And it's Brown missing. Rockets leading by 4. Anunoby has the open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Şengün with a screen on Booker. Brown outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Pass to Claxton. Wants to get it to Booker and does. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets. Simmons against Poole. Here's Jones. Now, here's Poole to the middle, and Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Warriors, 4th.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Rockets. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Brown. Lazar with it. Şengün passes to Brown. And here's Poole for three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And a catch and shoot. Poole is always ready and willing to pull that trigger.
Booker against Brown. And Booker kicks to Anunoby. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Booker outside. Just 5 to shoot. 13 feet away. Outside for Simmons. Claxton sets the screen for Simmons. Up again. Claxton on the follow.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Poole finds Jones. Poole against Simmons. Şengün with a screen on Simmons. Poole no good. Houston leading by 6. Capella sets a screen for Booker. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A new lineup here for Houston. And he makes the first.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
All free throws good from Poole. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Bol a screen on Russell. Russell against Rollins. Outside Hardaway. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Pass to Poole. Takes the 3. George grabs the board. Rockets leading by 7. Here's Rollins. Wiggins outside. Rocket 6.
First personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Free throw good. Wiggins. The Warriors making a switch here. Bruce Ellis has checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Trent. Pass to Koloko. Now Russell, covered by Rollins. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Mobo. 4 on the clock. Russell fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Oh, my man way beyond the arc. D'Angelo snatched.
Pass to Hardaway. Saric outside. Now Bol. Goes up the baseline. It's hauled in by Trent. Warriors trail by 6. And he banks in the layup.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Rollins. Higgins outside. Down low. Here's Hardaway. Swiped it away. Trent against Hardaway. Trent can't hit. Houston leading by 4. Here's Rollins. Charge, just screen on Russell. Here's Rollins. Houston needs to get a shot. Hardaway with a wide open look. The Rockets with another miss.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to Russell. There's 1:38 left to play here in the third. And here is Trent outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Bulls got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game.
Here's Rollins. Screen by Bull. Russell against Rollins. Hardaway for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Warriors trail by 4. It's Trent on the wing. Outside Russell. Knocked loose. There's the screen. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Russell's got 14 points for the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Šarić. Scoreless thus far. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Pass to Koloko. Back to Russell. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hardaway against Trent. Outside Hardaway. Higgins outside. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Rockets lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Anunoby out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Simmons sets a screen for Booker. Shoots over Brown. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Brown. Over Booker. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Simmons has got the ball here for Houston. Pass to Claxton. Anunoby with it. Outside, Simmons. Claxton, a screen on Russell. Simmons passes to Claxton. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Jones with the stuff. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Here's Claxton. Pass to Booker. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Russell looking it over. Now, here's Şengün. Brown inside. He's guarded by Booker. And it's Brown missing. Booker with it. Jones covering. Booker dishes to Simmons. Capella against Brown. Capella inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Aggressive move by Capella. His length and athleticism, it's tough to handle when he gets the ball that deep.
And he can't get the first one. Poole's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Good on the second free throw.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Simmons against Poole. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that lob.
Anunoby outside. Back to Booker. Now Claxton. Simmons looking it over. Shoots over Poole. No good from Simmons.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Booker with it. Pass to Capella. Over Jones. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Capella's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
Rockets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Screen by Capella. Here's Booker. Capella, and it's put back up and in by Capella. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Back to Brown. Golden State moving the ball around. Şengün kicks to Brown. No good from outside. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Anunoby outside. Pass to Capella. 13 feet away. Warriors with the rebound. Brown feeling it out a bit. Inside. Here's Poole. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Here's Claxton to the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Poole, the pass to Jones. Sarr sets the screen for Jones. Pass to Şengün. Inside. Here's Poole. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Nick Claxton. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That's good from Poole.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Booker against Brown. Anunoby outside. Back to Booker from the arc. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Anunoby against Jones. Back to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Here's Anunoby. It's hauled in by Brown. Warriors have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Brown with the screen on Anunoby. Sarr, the pass to Poole. Shot clock at 5. Here's the screen. A second chance effort. And Sarr with the layup. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
Pass to Claxton. To the left side wing. Anunoby against Jones. Back to Anunoby. Outside, Simmons. And Sarr pulls it down. Warriors have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12.
The D has to be more careful because Poole, look, he excels at drawing contact on the way out.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jordan Poole, 2 shots.
That's good from Poole. Good on both. And here's Booker. Pass to Capella. Outside, Simmons. Here's Claxton. Clock at 4. Claxton sets the screen for Simmons. Unloads from 9. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Check out Simmons with the smart call, using the pick to get himself a shot.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. It's deflected. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Now here's Brown. 1:57 left in the fourth. No good from 11 feet. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Look, that doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Şengün. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simmons passes to Claxton. Now here's Booker. T right on him. Back to Claxton. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the moments, people.
The Warriors shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Booker against Brown. To the paint. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Huge points from Şengün, the big man from Turkey, stepping up.
Booker against Brown. It counts. And the foul. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. On an open. Here's Booker. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Brown. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And this kid has star written all over him. Star putting the league on notice.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker inside. He's covered by Brown. Booker, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
.11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And a deep three from Booker. It's good from beyond the arc. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Get ready, everyone.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep finding consistent rhythm with each other. Keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. It'll be fun.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jaylen Brown. It's time to meet the starting five for your Milwaukee Bucks.
Hello out there, and get ready. Ready for some NBA basketball on 2K. We're just a few games into the new year, Doris. How important is it for a team to start off strong?
I think, BA, it's hugely important. What we've learned historically is that the first 20 games are a good indicator for success. And obviously, if you're younger, can your confidence waver if you get off to a tough start? Veterans can absorb it a little bit better. But to me, those first 20 games, big time important.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. James is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then it's Green. Then there's Jose Alvarado. And it's Bain in at the 2 spot. Now here's Alvarado. Pass to James. Over Finney-Smith. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Outside Bain, the 3 ball. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Daniels. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. And Josh Green going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. White for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Now here's White. Deflected.
Smart defending. You're rarely going to catch Bane out of position.
James passes to Alvarado. Back to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance.
And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That's on Jose Alvarado.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
That's good from White. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Denny Avdias checked in for the Cavaliers. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Avdia. Here's James. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. James has got his second bucket on the night.
Just is a dangerous area for LeBron James. You get him into that mid-range area, you don't know what he's going to do.
White looking it over. On the wing, Durant. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is one of the best to ever do it. Simply stated, Durant is lethal from behind the arc, and the efficiency is incredible.
Avdia passes to Bane. Knocked loose. Here's Green. Pass to Avdia. James, a screen on White. And here's James.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
It's his first trip to the line.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs? the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Now here's Durant, coming off a solid outing against Memphis.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Bane, the pass to James. Pass to Plumlee. Over Drummond. Ooh, rejected by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys who probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
The Bucks trail. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Green. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. James, a screen on White. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Durant against Avdia. Durant inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. And Cleveland making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And so he hits both. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
And the Bucks with the possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Green against White. Pass to Durant. And he gets it to go. Durant's got 9 points.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
White with it. Now guarded by Ayton. White against Green. White can't hit. And it's Green with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game. He shoots again. And it's good on the lay-in. And it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
James outside. Pass to Bane. Lets the 3 fly. And another miss by Cleveland. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Drummond with the ball. Durant with it. 11 points in the game. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Outside White. Inside. Another shot. Shot clock at 5. Nice shot by Durant.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Durant against Avdia. Outside Bain. To stop the drought. And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Bain.
Avdia has added some strength to the frame, and he puts it to work right there.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Cleveland. Sadiq Bey comes in for Avdia. The Bucks leading by 3. And here's Isaac. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Here's Christie. Back to Isaac. 5 on the clock. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
To the inside, Christie. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Bain.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
To the paint. Here's Bey. Over Diallo. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Outside, Green. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
DeAndre Ayton, defensive foul. Max Christie, first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, DeAndre Ayton at the line for 1.
The free throw's off from Ayton.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting for Cleveland, Sadiq Bey, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bey.
Yeah, solid shooter at the stripe. Bey really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
George, he's checked in for Isaac. So Bey nails both of them. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 3-point lead. Green against Jones. George a screen on Green. Jones in the post. Green covering. 5 to shoot. And Ayton pulls it down.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Bay outside. Pass to Bain. Let's go with a 3. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Jose Alvarado is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Green in at the power forward. Now here's George. No points so far. Down low. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Avdia passes to Ayton. The ball's knocked loose. And they call an illegal screen here. We know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Milwaukee. Plumlee's checked in for Cleveland. Fontecchio comes in for Bay. Now here's Clark. Drummond finds Clark. Now Jones. From outside the arc. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Alvarado, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Alvarado. Fontecchio with the ball. Avdia from outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. George outside. Launches a 3. And the Bucks miss again. And here comes Cleveland. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. All alone on the break. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Pass to Clark. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Simone Fontecchio, a name some may struggle with, but as well as he's played, get to know it. Actually, his teammates nicknamed him Tech. He said, when I first got to the NBA, they started calling me that, and I was like, guys, I don't like it. No one's ever called me that. But then it stuck to me. Now I like it. Brian?
Yeah, now you have to like it. All right, great story, Allie.
Well, to me, the infectiousness with which Draymond Green plays, it impacts everyone around him. I love that.
LeBron, he's checked in for Plumlee. He does not get the second one.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
George, no good from 11 feet. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Avdia to the middle.
Well, make no mistake, Draymond Green will bully you on the interior if you allow it. You've got to make sure he doesn't force the issue.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Draymond Green at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And the basket is good. Fontecchio's got his first basket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Isaac. Pass to White. The 11-footer. Good on the jump shot.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Avdia outside. To Alvarado. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. George with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. Pass to Clark. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Clark. It's George on the wing. Now here's Clark. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Alvarado outside. Back to James. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now here's White. Clark outside. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. Clark's got 5 points.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
James passes to Avdia. He's off on the layup. Milwaukee leading by 8. Clark outside. White for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Up top, Avdia. He's guarded by White. Green with a screen on George. James passes to Green. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Boy, how hard is Draymond Green to handle in the pick and roll? And it doesn't matter whether he's the guy handling the basketball or in this instance, he's the guy rolling to the rim.
Now here's White. Defense is right there. For 3, George. He can't get that one to fall. Cavaliers trail by 6. Avdia passes to Alvarado. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Vanderbilt's checked in for Isaac. Durant comes in for Finney-Smith. Diallo's checked in for Clark. And Daniels is subbed in for White. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Now Vanderbilt. George outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Bay. George passes to Vanderbilt. And he comes up with a bucket. Vanderbilt's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Alvarado. Tight defense on him. And there's James from the arc. Connects from downtown.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Here's Daniels. Still no points. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
But Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
James inside. Durant's there. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And Cleveland making a change here. Green is checked in. Good on the second one. Milwaukee leading by 5. Vanderbilt with it. 6 points for him. George outside. Diallo outside. Oh, he tries a 3. And they'll get another chance.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those 3-pointers.
And here is Green. Takes a 3. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Daniels passes to Durant. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from James. Outside, Green. Pass to James. Shot clock at 6. Can he keep it going? The rebound by Diallo. The Bucks leading by 4. And he can't get that one. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Green. James against Durant. It's James on the wing. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Shoots over Durant. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Diallo outside. Here's Daniels. Green covering. Durant against James. From 10 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Green finds James. There's 14 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And get ready for the half-court shot from...
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimme.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kevin Durant is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Derek White, then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Drummond in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Doris, in a league that glorifies offense, you have to appreciate what Finney-Smith brings to the defensive end.
BA, one of those guys who brings versatility and perhaps more importantly, dependability. You can put him on the ball, off ball, guards, even bigs. You talk about a true do-it-all defender, that's Dorian Finney-Smith.
Plumlee passes to Alvarado. Outside Bane. He shoots. And he hits the jump shot. Bane's got 5 points. And Milwaukee's shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Drummond. Here's Daniels. Guarded by Bane. Here's White. Launches it. Rebounded by Green.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Now James. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love to see LeBron James work hard to get his teammates going. This guy is focused on everyone feeling good.
Durant against Green. Pass to Daniels. Outside White. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Bane. Poke loose. Here's Daniels. Check by James.
Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
The Cavs trailing. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Left side Bane. Back to Green. Is James on the wing. 6 to shoot. Milwaukee with the rebound. Finney-Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Daniels, guarded by Bane. Pass to Durant from deep. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
James, a screen on White. James, left side. No good that time. Good D by Finney-Smith. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Well, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
And here they come. They still need this. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And when Josh Green is on the floor, you trust him to make the right decision, Doris.
Well, athletically, he can be a game changer on the defensive end. When he takes care of the ball and makes a simple play, he can be so productive. Guy is very selective when he shoots, very smart basketball player.
That one misses. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Isaac, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. Christie comes in for Durant. Clark is checked in for Daniels. And it's Jones in for White. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Cavs. Fontecchio comes in for Desmond Bane. And the second free throw is good. Here's Drummond. He has 6. Clark outside. Drummond, a screen on Green. Back to Drummond. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the jam by Drummond.
It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Alvarado, the pass to Fontecchio. Pass to Plumlee. Outside, Green. Green, a screen. And it's Green missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Picked by Isaac. Jones, the pass to Isaac. Here's Christic, just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Bucks lead by 3. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Alvarado outside. Green with a screen on Jones. Here's Alvarado. Lays it up and banks it in. Alvarado's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Making some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Drummond, and Diallo subbed in for Jones. And the Bucks with the possession here. It's a 1-point game. Clark outside. Five on the clock. Vanderbilt with a screen. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Back to Avdia. Pass to Bay for the tie. He drops it from range. Bay's got 5 now.
All about confidence in these moments. Bay able to attack immediately.
Now Vanderbilt, 10 points for him. Clark right side. And stolen by Alvarado. Pass to Avdia. Back to Alvarado. To the inside. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Yeah, flashing that athleticism. Bay really packs a punch on these dunks.
Now here's Isaac. Here's Christie. And here's Clark. Alvarado defending. Unloads. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Cleveland has possession. Down low. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Christie, defended by Avdia. Deflects the pass. Avdia with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Bay. And the layup is good off the glass. Bay's got 7 now in this quarter.
You're going all out. Bay rushes back on the fast break.
And there's 1:45 left in the third. Here's Christie, defended by Avdia. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Vanderbilt. No good off the glass. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, that's a determined scorer right there. DeAndre Ayton showing a little toughness on the interior finish.
Here's Christie, defended by Avdia. 1:03 left in the third. Here's Christie. Vanderbilt finds Diallo. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Avdia. And yep, it's good. Avdia's got his second basket of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
30 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Isaac. Diallo with the ball. No points yet. He shoots it. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bay passes to Alvarado. Avdia with it. Bay with it. Covered by Diallo. Off with the layup. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Desmond Bane is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's James. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Bay in at the small forward position.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he sinks the second. Cleveland leading by 5. James outside. The 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Milwaukee. Outside White. Pass to Daniels. Green against White. Drummond to screen on Green. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
Oh, Andre Drummond put a little sauce on the dunk. All right, Andre.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And it's Green with the ball for the Cavaliers. 6-point lead. James outside. On the wing, Bay. Outside, Green. Pass to Bain. Hayden with a screen. From deep three-point range. The rebound by the Bucks.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the basket by Bain.
Yeah, tremendous body control from Bain. The pull-up is an impossible shot to defend.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Back to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Pass to Christie. The three is up. Drops in the three.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Stolen by Drummond. Here's Daniels. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Pass to Drummond. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's James. Now Green. Bay outside. James deciding where to go with it. The shot. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside White. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Drummond. Drummond, the screen on Bain. Here's Daniels. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And Daniels doesn't mess around. When he's charging inside, he's focused on the flush.
To the paint. Here's Bain. No good again that time.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Drummond. The kick out to White. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Drummond. To take the lead. No good. A bit long that time. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside, Green. The three from Bain. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Count that one.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Alvarado's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. James passes to Alvarado. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. For 3, James. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. White's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Durant. Drummond, the screen on Green to the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Now here's Alvarado. And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Bucks on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. White with the steal.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
On the wing, Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. James outside. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
White, the pass to Durant. They double team Durant. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Alvarado outside. Pass to James. Here's the floater. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Plumlee's checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits the 2nd from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 16-6 run. Now here's White. Alvarado defending. Outside White. To the inside. James with a steal. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Yeah, impressive vision from Bane. Always looking to move it.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Inside. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here we go. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
As the free throw drops in for him. Both free throws good from James.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Drummond against Plumlee.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. James with the ball, guarded now by Finney-Smith. Fades and shoots, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. James has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, should any of us be surprised? If they need a bucket, LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Durant's shot is off. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 9-1 run. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron James, ever The showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now Durant. To the middle. James with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Payne. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
White for three. James with the rebound. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
To the obvious, checked in for Green. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your Bucks home crew. On the court is your Bucks squad. The lowest section gets a free t-shirt. What's area?
To the paint. They double him with White. Now here's Alvarado. He's guarded closely. Kept alive. And that's an intentional foul.
Eric White, third personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Mason Plumlee. At the line for two.
Gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul. Yeah, great body control, and no one was around on defense to contest.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
First personal foul. No, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Desmond Payne. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
We
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. White drives in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
At the line for the Bucks. Derek White taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. White hits them both. "16 seconds left in the game, and they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Outside, Finney-Smith. And another miss by Milwaukee. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Derek White, 5th personal foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Jose Alvarado, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks, guys. DeAndre, a new season. How exciting is it to play ball in front of this home crowd?
You know, with all the excitement and all the fans coming out here, really, I just wanted to put on a show for them, to be honest, and just win as many games as I played.
The energy from the fans was missed. Thanks so much, DeAndre.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
And now the starting lineup for your San Antonio Spurs.
Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Thompson is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Towns. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Robinson against Jordan. Thompson outside. Six to shoot. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Jones with the ball for Minnesota. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Here's Porzingis after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Miller kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Powell. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Suggs finds Jordan. Now here's Towns. The three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Powell, that's good.
And great to see Porzingis share the ball. A great decision from the Lockheed.
Timberwolves have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
Now here's Jones. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns, no luck. And so Powell will bring it up for San Antonio. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Pass to Suggs. Towns kicks to Jones. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, you have to appreciate how selfless Towns is. If you get wide open, he'll reward you.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Jones. The Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Outside, Robinson. Pass to Porzingis. There's the drive, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And I like that Porzingis didn't settle for just a layup, instead electing to finish with force off the drive.
Now, here's Suggs. Still yet to score. A fadeaway. It's hauled in by Porzingis. San Antonio leading by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. The free throw drops for Powell. And so Powell nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Suggs passes to Jordan. Thompson outside. Pass to Jones. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Towns wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Robinson sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Robinson throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Lobs it up for Jordan, and it's out of bounds. Early say last touch by Suggs.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
San Antonio leading by 7. Craig, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Minnesota making a switch. Anderson's checked in. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 3rd.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Now, here's Thompson, coming off a solid outing against Denver. Miller against Anderson. Towns a screen on Powell. Here's Thompson, 4 on the shot clock. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Powell with it, now guarded by Jordan. Now Powell, 32 points for him last game against the Utah Jazz. Down low. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 9. Thompson passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 19 points in the win against Utah.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I've really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Now, here's Thompson. No scoring in this one.
And a moment now to see the stats for Anderson. How he did last season. Averaged about 6 points a game last season. 4 assists and 3 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
The first one falls. The Spurs making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Whitehead's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Spurs leading by 8. Merrill with the ball. 11 points for him in that last game against Utah. Pass to Sharp. Here is Porter. Over McBride. Porter, no luck.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
McBride with the ball, guarded by Porter. Here's Whitehead. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the San Antonio Spurs. They're leading by 8. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Merrill. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And a fast break now for the Spurs. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Ochai Agbaji, shooting 1.
On the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Inside, here's Whitehead. He gets it in there.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Merrill. Still scoreless. To the inside. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Pass to Tice. Here's De Silva. Timberwolves passing it around. To the middle. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Sharp with it. 1:19 left to play in the first. Merrill can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 8. To the paint. Now here's Anderson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Denver.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Here's Merrill. Inside. Stolen by Anderson. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Whitehead. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Yeah, Anderson is a funky type of wing. He's a righty who would rather go left, and he's normally thinking pass first.
Here's Abaji. Outside Porter. San Antonio again turning it over. Timberwolves trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McBride passes to Tice. Tice sets a screen for Anderson. Back to Tice. 6 on the shot clock. Here's De Silva. A three-pointer is right on target. De Silva's got 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Spurs up 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Amen Thompson. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's De Silva in at the 3 spot.
Your Spurs, number 23, Mitchell Robinson.
Spurs leading by 3. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Thompson outside. Suggs, screen on Powell. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got his first basket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Miller outside. Pass to Powell. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 3. Back to Suggs. Now here's Thompson. Here's Jordan, guarded by Robinson. Towns dishes to Thompson. Back to Towns. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. 13 feet away. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Timberwolves are now on the same page. Karl Anthony Towns says it's good when you're able to sacrifice to see the results you wanted and share the success. We're all making this happen. This is a team coming together and saying we really want to do something special. Kevin, they're right on the road to doing that.
Yeah, well said, David. Karl Anthony Towns is very motivated, definitely. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Garrett Jones, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Jordan outside. Thompson finds Towns. Back to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Pass to Powell. Outside, Porzingis fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Porzingis has got 7.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
In transition, here comes San Antonio. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
Thompson passes to Towns. Back to Thompson. Powell with the steal. A pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
They put the ball in the air, and all Porzingis has to do is hop up and get it. Nicely done.
Suggs kicks to Jordan. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Back to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen. His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Outside, Towns. Outside, Jones. Pass to Jordan. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Jones, no luck. Spurs leading by 9. And Miller throws it down hard.
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against the Spurs a year ago. And how about the vertical of Jordan, easily rising up for the timely alley-oop slam.
It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Powell kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by the Timberwolves. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Powell. Thompson passes to Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
Outside, Porzingis. In the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. Merrill finds Porter. There's the pick to the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. Anderson outside. Shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Whitehead passes to Jones. Here's Anderson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
And here's a look at some numbers for Brendan Miller. Last season's performance for him put up about 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Shoots from 12. Rebound, Minnesota. Pass to Jones. And it's blocked. Tice kicks to Jones. Tries again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Chicago Bulls.
And that game against Portland, that one's going to be game number 9 on the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
That free throw missing. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. Now Porter hasn't made one yet. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Porter. And he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
This young man is unreal. I mean, can you believe that?
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation.
Minnesota ball.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's McBride. He's defended by Merrill. McBride passes to Anderson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
1:31 left to play in the first half. Here's Iguodala. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Tice has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And McBride gets it to go.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Sharp against Tice. Sharp the pass to Abaji. 6 to shoot. Mill with the ball. Still without a basket. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Tice kicks to Anderson. Tice sets a screen for Anderson. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Porter looking it over. Here's Merrill. No good again that time. Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. Pass to Anderson. Shoots over Merrill. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
You look at the Timberwolves, they've started.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game. And that is it for.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Robinson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Miller, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. It's the San Antonio 5.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Jordan outside. Porzingis against Towns. Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's Miller with the jam.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Towns.
What a powerful dunk by Towns, showing the rim no mercy.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Spurs. It's a one-point game. And here's Porzingis for a three. Jordan with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Suggs. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Miller finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Pass to Porzingis. Over Towns. Porzingis can't hit.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Towns, high post. He's against Porzingis. Now, here's Suggs. Takes it off the glass. Suggs has got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Porzingis against Towns. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better. That is a great finish! Oh, my.
Derek Jones Jr.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Powell with a screen on Suggs. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. Thompson passes to Jones.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Shooting for Minnesota, Derek Jones Jr. at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Second free throw, good. San Antonio trailing here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell in the high post. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis high post. Towns on him, and that one good.
A multi-level scorer. Porzingis can find a shot in any area on the floor.
Outside Jordan. Back to Suggs. Nails the baby hook. 8 points for Jalen Suggs.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Miller against Jones. Now here is Miller. He's guarded closely. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Spurs. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Robinson. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Powell. He doesn't get the second one.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Miller dishes to Porter. Here's Porzingis. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Porter against Thompson. Jones sets the pick for Thompson. 16 feet away. Tips it up. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
The kick out to Porter. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Thompson surveying the floor. And there's the drive. The shot's good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
For Minnesota, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Daniel Tice is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kyle Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Whitehead's checked in for Derek Jones. And Miles McBride subbed in for Suggs. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury, Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm. And I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
Tice finds Thompson. Down low. And it's Thompson with the jam.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Pass to Iguodaro. They set the pick. Merrill. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Abaji. the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves leading by 5. Pass to Tice. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Back to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, look, Towns is not just a scorer. He's a willing and capable playmaker as well.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Amen Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
You show us your best move. Let's go.
And we see a chart here for the shooting performance for Amen Thompson.
Well, that is what it looks like when you are in the zone. He's been very efficient with his scoring and is leading the way for his team on offense. With every make, you can see the confidence growing. And I don't think he'll slow down anytime soon.
Porter passes to Miro. Pass to Sharp. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint. And that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Minnesota leading by 6. Thompson outside. Pass to McBride.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. And the first one drops. And McBride drops them both. Spurs trail by 8. There's 1:54 left here in the 3rd quarter. Left side, Porter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Pass to Tice. Back to McBride. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And here's Sharp. 1:04 left in the 3rd quarter. Porter passes to Abaji. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Towns looking around. Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. Towns for three. Abaji pulls it in.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Iguodala, defended by Towns.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Minnesota leading by 4. Here's McBride. He's got 6. To shoot. Here's Towns off target with the jump hook.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jordan. Then there's Anderson. Then it's Thompson. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Inside, here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. Norman Powell comes in for Porter. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Jones checked in for Anderson. Powell finds Robinson. Spurs passing it around. Back to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Miller, that's for 2. And that one's on target from the wing.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
Spurs trail by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson, a screen on Suggs. Bobbed up there for Robinson. And here is Suggs. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And he gets the button.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Jalen Suggs. At the line for 1.
One shot.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
And here's Miller outside. Pass to Powell. Goes up again. And the rejection by Towns.
Well, it's always great to see Towns locked in and making an impact defensively.
The defender all over.
Alexander. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Spurs. Trailing here by 8. Jordan against Robinson. Pass to Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second person.
That one on Thompson.
Second team foul. Norman Powell. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Timberwolves leading by 7. Jones looking for an opening. Now Thompson. Unloads from 9. Suggs up top. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
He is cold-blooded, drops the dagger, piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Powell against Thompson. Miller the bounce pass. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Porzingis does a nice job of getting the defense off balance and drawing the foul on his way up.
Porzingis shooting 2.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Yeah, Kristaps Porzingis, a solid shooter from the line.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Jones. San Antonio with the rebound. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Powell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul. Norman Powell. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so Powell nails both of them. Timberwolves leading by 4. Thompson outside. Back to Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
Shooting for Minnesota. Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Free throws good from Suggs. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Powell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Over to the left wing. Towns against Porzingis. Thompson sets the pick for Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Towns for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make in distance here in the second half.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Outside, Jones. Towns a screen on Miller. Jones the best to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, Towns gives you some interesting options in the 2-man game. He can both pick and roll and pick and pop.
Back to Powell. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. High arcing shot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns.
Well, you know teams try to get physical with Porzingis. but sometimes that strategy can come back to bite.
And the first one at the line is good.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. That one is no good.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
To the paint. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remains calm under pressure.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Pass to Powell. Spurs working the ball around now. From the line, Miller, no up.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now.
Taking 2 shots. Timberwolves timeout. Fans coming out on the floor. Your Spurs Breakers.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. First free throw is good. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And that one drops. 6 points for Kyle Anderson.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Powell against Thompson. Launches a 3. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 5 points in the basket from Powell.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Thompson. Now, here's Suggs.
Two minutes remaining in the game.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shooting from Minnesota, Jalen Suggs. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Thompson passes to Suggs. Back to Thompson. Jordan sets the pick for Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen by Robinson. Miller outside.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
Minnesota shooting wonderfully up to this point. 67%. Here's Suggs. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
4th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Timberwolves, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So both free throws are good. It's a 5-point game. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment.
Wow. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
Anderson passes to Suggs. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Spurs foul. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Fifth personal foul. At the line for the Timberwolves.
It's the first. That makes it a three-point lead.
2 shots.
So he drops them both. It's a 4-point ballgame. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
16 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Miller. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
At the line for the Timberwolves. Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
A 3 from Porzingis. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. DeAndre, where did you try to make the most impact tonight?
Just trying to limit those guys to one shot. They have a really big team, so keeping them off the board. But, setting screens and rolling, putting pressure on those guys. Our guys are shooting the basketball, so it really opened it up for easy looks.
That is how you can impact the game without touching the ball, DeAndre. Thank you. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Amen Thompson.